to heaven's door with all my close acquaintances accounted for. And that's why that I'm convinced that you and I coexist like lavender and pixie sticks. We make what we feel and we make what we feel and we feel this.
Hello, hello. Okay, yeah, this looks like it's gonna be a good mix. Although, why am I still so far behind? Is the stream just not started? I'm pretty sure I'm streaming. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's not too far behind. How to make my activity feed really only relevant to this stream? That'd be really handy. Maybe can I like? No, I can't clear these. Oh well. Let's get some runs in. Sure would be nice to be getting this first jump consistently, but you gotta learn sometime. Pretty close. Not too bad. Oh, so close. So bad at these two-hand grabs. Thank you for that one, Tom. truly are the GOAT. Alright, as long as I make it through this section, I mean, this should just be PB pace. My goodness. Doesn't usually take that much to grab all this. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's a safe strat. Spooky. Of course. My goodness, okay. Oh, hold on. No, 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 no. Really? Okay, fine. Let's not panic. Still a fine run. It's not quite the 4-minute pinball that I want, but I'll live. Overswinging that. That's because I want to land on the grate, but you know, you don't win them all. Why is the thing not going off? What the heck? Come on. Okay. Let's do this for real. You kidding me? My goodness. I'm just resetting on that. Jeez. 1 sec. Okay. Actually, you know what? Before I keep going, I ought to make sure that my Spotify track is not playing onto the second. Yeah, it is. Okay, there we go. All better. Are you kidding me? That was such a good start, too.
Never spoken with my mouth full, yeah that's a mouthful. And I'm doubtful that I could get these lyrics out, oh. Cause I think fast, but I sing slow. If I ever started rapping, they'd be laughing. They won't believe me. I got so much I wanna say, so got it easy. Someone told me to be selfless, but we are helpless without attention. So if no one's paying attention, then does my voice get to your headphones? You start you get nervous, you start stressing. So how am I supposed to fit this in 30 seconds?
My goodness. It's very funny to get the hard jump and then just absolutely whiff the free ones.
Someone told me to be selfless, but we are helpless without attention. Wealthy people and never donate without the press there. You wanna skip it if it's wordy, but fit the whole song in 3:30. Thought I had the ADHD, but that's a real thing, and I'm just lazy.
course. Really? Okay. Let's not fuck this up one more time, otherwise I'm fucked. And I really need to practice the wheel, I guess. It didn't really feel like something hard. Can't believe I'm losing time here. This is crazy. Okay. Again, doesn't look like we're going to be getting our 4-minute ping pong entrance. Ping pong? Pinball. My goodness, I own a pinball machine. Although, admittedly, pinball is a lot less fun to say than ping pong. I think the thing that separates the fastest runners in this game from the rest of us is fastest runners in the game don't need setups for stuff. They just are fast. They can have their hands be anywhere after a jump, and they can make it work for the next jump. I've got to get to the right spot before I take off. Hold on up one moment. Okay. You know what would be fun? I wonder how it would look if I got a little teeny tiny Spotify lyrics window. Looks like Spotify lyrics isn't working. Oh well. Why did I try to Scrabble that? What am I doing? Eyes are so itchy. I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Let's bring up a replay of a real run from a bit ago. into these runs. That one would have been good if I just wasn't setting up so far left. Maybe I should be setting up back where I used to. I just have this like right side, this left side climb up so locked in now. I think Fluff helping me out really sped up learning this two-hand jump here. Nah, I'm just not gonna land it again. Shouldn't have talked about it, my bad. It was feeling so good. Just part of the run, I can do it. But if I'm thinking about it at all, it goes back to being completely impossible. Man, a sub 10 would be so sick. I think my best pace ever has been maybe 12 minutes. It's hard to know because I dropped it up on Tower Wood, but I think I was at like 10:30 when I got to Tower Wood. There we go. And let's just not fuck this up. Whoa. Really don't like that. Let's see if we can get out of here. Oh, let's see if we can get out of here. Sub 50. Definitely. Oh my goodness. Bummer. No, cat. Do not sit on the desk right now. Well, that's okay. It's not a big spot that you messed me up on. Cat is very interested in the little man climbing on my screen. And yet you paid no attention to the bunny outside, did you? Right outside the window. Feels like that would have been right up your jam, little lady. Come on. It's such a bummer that I think I land that fast on my PB. It's a bummer how fast I landed all of this on my PB. Not because it's bad to go fast, but because it makes me really reticent to continue a run that I know is just like worse. Gosh darn. There we go. Let's get this swing going. I gotta go one more than I, oh my goodness, think I do. That was unfortunate, but we'll recover. So again, it's looking like I'm probably not going to get the sub 4 pinball that I want. I think sub 4 pinballs are a really good target for a sub 10 run. But let's get my PB down to below 20 minutes before I start resetting over 10-minute times. The world record goes to the right here and climbs over this concrete pillar on the conveyor belt, and I just have no idea. Well, thanks, sire. Much appreciated. Oh, let's get a grab hold of that again. Yeah, the world record climbs directly up this painted concrete pillar over here above the right conveyor belt, and I just have no idea how he does it. Like, that looks impossible to me. Alright guys, this is the this is the next big skip that I have not quite mastered. That was pretty close, not too bad. Let's see if we can recover at least. I really gotta get my hand perfect here. That was it if I just didn't choke. My goodness. Yeah, I assumed that they memorized that pillar climb somewhat miserably. If I'm here for another 2 tries, I'm probably just gonna reset because as much as I enjoy beating my PB, I really just want to get one clean run in, you know what I mean? Yeah, let's just reset here. No biggie. I'm not really going for finishing runs right now. I'm going for my best run. I want to see the best I can do. And unfortunately for you guys, that means watching me reset very early, very frequently. Yeah, I wish this was going to be the one. Unfortunately, this first grab, generally I get 1 in 10 times. Really slows down the running process. But I think the time save is something like 8 seconds, which, like, I'm not technically hunting for seconds here, but I do it in my PB, and it feels so bad to start off on a worse foot than my PB. It didn't even feel hard on my PB. I think my PB, I mean, I know my PB was my second run because I only have 2 finishes. And I didn't even like clock it as a difficult jump at the time. Very funny. I've got it though. I just gotta lock in a little bit. My job? I do software development, but I'm also a manager technically. So I'm good at banging my head into the wall, typing stuff and crying, you know. Programmer stuff. That setup was good, just too far left. Cat, don't you get any ideas? Oh, my PB. I read job. I'm sorry. I'm a little blind. My PB should be 2307. Yeah. I figured if I was going to be sitting here grinding out runs, I might as well get my mouse visualizer overlay up so that I can come back and see if I can glean any wisdom. from it in the debrief. Man, I gotta grab this. Come on. I want to start a runoff here. I believe the world record is sub 5 right now. It might be like 5:30 still if nobody's beaten it in the last couple days. But day 2, it was a 5-minute and change run. And it's insane. I mean, they do some crazy movement. But a lot of what they've got going on is these two-handed grabs that I am just not great at. I really try to minimize them in the run where I can. So like everybody else running the game does that big jump I just did to this vent as a two-handed jump. But I just can't land them consistently. And I figure if I'm going to be messing up, I might as well just do it. Come on. This is such a stupid place to lose time. Let's see if I can still get out sub 50 here. I would like to get to Mesa. Sub 50. Hey, what's up, Nat? Good to see you. Shout out to Nat. I can't type it out right now, but she is a fantastic Jaguar Goddess VTuber, and she's been playing a lot of Peak lately, which I technically have a world record in, but not of my own merits, mostly just because it's the only submission at the moment, if I recall. Oh, here we go. Oh no. Now, let's see if I what's my I don't know what my pace usually is at coming out of Mesa, but I think if I'm behind 3 minutes leaving Mesa, I probably just want to reset. Because like I said, not quite. Ooh, so close. I feel like I'm getting a lot more consistent on the up, but I'm just not getting the grab. An Alpine hater. That's very reasonable. I think in my record on Peak, I have a pretty nasty fall in Alpine, if I'm not mistaken. But it's a killer. You really got to stock up on the warmth tools, but really the trick is to just use your heat packs as soon as you find them, and probably if you can, try to take the inside path most days. Sometimes the inside path is prohibitively difficult, and when that's the case, I really recommend just getting up whatever way you can. But inside path usually is a better time. The only problem with that is that you have to be comfortable climbing sections fast, and that can be a little daunting. Oh, come on. I really need a setup for this. I think that's going to be a consistent way to do it if I can just iron out my placement. $50 or less coming out of sewers is a good place to be. So I'm a couple seconds behind, but that's what happens when you mess up the pipe jump. Yeah. Oh. Let's not do anything dumb. Ah, that's okay though. I can take the slow route. I think if I'm gonna want to get sub 10, I'm just gonna have to learn some of these two-hand jumps. Come on. They save you a lot of tedium, which is important when you're trying to go fast. You really don't want to do tedious stuff. All right. This is not terrible looking pace. And I'm so bad at grabbing this little crack. There we go. Wish I could see the time right now. Okay, I'm gonna get a weird snap when I let go of this. There we go, I fixed it. Come on. We're gonna have to play a little spooky here. That should be grabbable now. Okay, this wood's been giving me a problem. I genuinely think it's because of this mouse visualizer. It kind of eats some of my inputs, which is not ideal, but I think that it's really valuable for like... I don't like that. Spooky. Come on. Struggling with this is like a new thing, and I don't know why it's happening. Thanks for the follow, Sire. I don't have any fancy effects because I'm not streaming all the time, but hopefully a thank you is good. Okay, I've been messing this up as well. Let's see if I can grab it without having to do the safe strat. Nope. Okay, so like I said before, we're not exactly hitting a 4-minute pinball here. But I think if I can get sub 5:30 pinball, what a bummer. It still won't be the worst pace in the world. Alright, I'm resetting on that. No biggie. Thanks, Sire. You have a good dinner. And since I mentioned it a second ago, I'm not streaming a ton, guys, so let me know if the audio mix is messed up or anything. I tried to make sure that you could hear me, but the game and the music can be adjusted pretty easy. Silly jump. At some point you'd think I'd just start taking the safe strat there, but just want to go fast, you know? I want to hit one of these soon so that I can have a full run again. That was so close. Here we go. This is the kind of pace I'm looking for. Very nice. Little hand switch. Big reach. And then let's just climb up quick. Yeah, this is great. I'm usually shooting for sub 50, getting like a 45. I don't mind that at all. That looked good, but not quite it. Oh my goodness. Come on. Not good at these, but I can usually do this one. It's not that hard. That was basically it. I think I just missed my grab. There are some absolute freaks that do a two-handed grab here instead of using the swing at all. And that is terrifying. If I ever start landing that, you'll have my full and express consent to burn me as a witch. Ooh, spicy. Picking up a little bit of time, not too bad. I think on my best pace, I really want to be getting to pinball around 4. So I'm a good minute behind that right now, but it's not something that I can't recover from. My PB is a lot slower than my current pace. I think my current pace is probably somewhere around like 13 minutes. My PB's about 23. So if we can just finish the run with no major gaffes, we're looking at a new personal record. Okay, let's slow it down. Okay, this is the skip that I'm probably the most scared of here. Oh, that is why I'm scared of it. My goodness. Oof. Yeah. It's a hard one, but no biggie. Usually I don't fail quite so disastrously. That's got so much recovery potential. But that's okay. The run at the beginning of that run was a hair scuffed. I think I was probably 90 seconds behind where I wanted to be. I think that was my funniest two-handed grab, and then I just whiffed the regular jump. I might have to start going with the safe strat on that regular jump, because it's really just not worth losing the whole run. I mean, it's so early, though. I really like taking these early time saves that I can get. I just know that it's probably absolutely mind-numbing to watch the 1 billion resets in the first 8 seconds of the run. That was definitely too wide of a two-hand grip. One day I'll start landing this two-hand jump off this vent, but just not good at these two-handed jumps. Oh, come on, let's grab something at least. I just don't understand them. I think too much is happening too fast for me to get any good like visual feedback either. I'm kind of just panicking every time I do one. Okay, we bought a lot of time back on the wheel. Let's just not fuck up the skull. And I should be on better pace than last run by a good bit. Let's hope for a clean wheel start. I really need to just stop jumping there. I need to do this like a normal person. But I won't. There we go. I really need to find the tempo to hit these conveyors to make climbing them consistent. I know that it's just a timing thing. I might need to get a moderator in here because the spam is kind of annoying. Looks like the link was removed at least. Guys, I shouldn't have to say this, but please don't click any random links you see in the chat. There's no reason, and you will gain nothing. It's just going to be a bad time. Very funny that your randomly generated name is unethical. A little on the nose there, isn't it? Spam bot. Okay. Not quite there yet, but this is the closest I've ever been to a 4-minute pinball. Don't hate this pace. Can I get a bounce, please? No? Okay. I don't know what you have to do to get bounced by these things, but... This is such a sad time loss, my goodness. Okay. We're fine. Still best pace ever, so I'm not upset about it. I just have to chill out and play normal. still PB pace. Nothing worth resetting over yet. I'll give this skip maybe one more shot, and then I can do something a little more conventional while I am still in a good spot time-wise. Oh no, that's bad. Goodness. Okay. Okay, let's drop. Lots of time save on my next run, I guess. Although if I'm here after 8 minutes, I might just have to reset, because as good as the first half of this run is, I'm really going for my best here, and this is definitely not the best I can do. I know that much. Yeah, I think that's a reset. Why do I keep getting notifications? Okay. Let me turn on streamer mode so that I don't get distracted. There we go. All right. All right, here we go. Ooh, so close. Oh, wife text. Wife text much more important than a speed run. Or at least a speed run that's only 30 seconds in. If I'm a minute away from being done with the run, I'll start thinking about choosing between the game and the wife. But it still feels like a pretty easy choice. Oh, thanks, Maeve. Okay. Back to the climb. Maeve, you'll have to give it to me straight. How's the sound? Can you hear the game, the music, and me? And are they all good? Oh yeah, I should just mod you, Nat. What am I doing? There's like a button for it, right? Do I have to be in my regular chat? That's kind of crazy work. Why is the Twitch website kind of just bad? Let's see. I'm so confused. Is there not a button to make somebody a mod? You've done this before, Nat. What's the button? I can bump everything up a bit, I think, maybe. It doesn't actually look like I can. I think my mic is coming in about as light as it can. And then I can bump the other two things up separately. Oh, actually, the game, I just would have to do this for. Okay, if I click your name, I have a band button. There it is, mod. Okay. Ban Nat. That's what I want. I think the game and the music being quiet are probably more functions of the fact that I have them quiet on my computer at all. That was all the height I needed, but it wasn't the side to side. Buff setup is working really well for me. I think I'm just going to scoot it to the right a little bit because I'm getting the up really consistently now. I'm just not reaching far enough to the right. That's like a me problem. It's nothing wrong with his setup. That's just like whatever muscle memory I've developed. Works best if I just have a little bit more. All right, here we go. We're back on another real run. Yeah, don't get mad. What are you going to do? Is it too loud? Oh. I clocked it. I knew. I was like, damn, she's really going to make me save up the 1,000,000 points, huh? But what's more gauche than asking for a follow? No. Okay, I really want to get this fast because this could be the run. I mean, I don't care that much. It's not a big deal. No, that didn't work. I thought I could gaslight the game. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Okay, let's grab the actual conveyor belt here. Okay, and then this is one of the spots where I've just been messing up. I could go for the safe strat, but I would really just like to consistently be grabbing it on the first go around. Moving my hand so much. Oh, spicy. Short rib grilled cheese. I forgot to eat dinner, and I don't particularly intend to. Something about the speedrun adrenaline just makes me not have to eat. I might have problems. But I also had like a 2,000 calorie burrito for lunch. Let's see you eat a 2,000 calorie burrito and then want dinner, huh? It's probably not literally 2,000 calories. Maeve's had it. Maybe it's a fulfilling burrito, is it not? It's the one burrito. Okay, I really want to get this. I was celebrating a good work week. Oh my goodness. Man, that 4-minute, 11-second pinball was such gas. Bad work week? No. Yeah, you have a bunch of work to do this weekend, don't you? You mentioned like potentially just being in work hell. Yes? Be right back, guys. Hey guys, I'm gonna put on the last like little bit of gameplay and go try my roommate's pan sauce real quick.
Cause I wanna move out, I don't wanna move on. I think I'm gonna be sick, I'll make the headlines again. Cause I took mom's prescription with dad's permission, but the pain just don't wanna quit. I think I'm out of touch with this invention of love.
I'm back. Roommate's pan sauce was delicious, although he may have used too much chicken stock. This song is a lot of energy. You didn't get any of your own stuff done since you were covering for somebody else. That's kind of how my work goes literally every day. I spend a lot of time helping make sure that everybody else's stuff goes good, which is like fine because I'm ostensibly a manager. But I also have like my own development responsibilities. And I generally don't have enough time to like work on them. I think the other day, I think Wednesday maybe, I was like, I'm just gonna lurk because I just worked that like whole night. I was like, we're really busy this week, so I'm just going to lock the fuck in and do all of my own work from like 5 to whenever it's done. And that was all of my work for the week. Yeah, that sounds like the day. I can definitely see why people get frustrated with the game. For me personally, I just get way too much dopamine from building the right muscle memory. It's like the exact same reason I really enjoy Souls games. It's ostensibly like a rhythm game, but different. Okay, we're aiming for sub 50. I think I had a fall there a minute ago, but as long as I'm getting out sub 50, I don't really give a shit. Just means there's potential future time save. Yeah, the jumping is, the game definitely is unplayable without learning how to jump. And like that's what the cave is there for. The cave is there to teach you how to jump. But like one of the biggest problems with the game fundamentally is that like it's very dependent on the sensitivity you play it at. And there's not like a good way to know if you're at the right sense. I think if he had like a oh my goodness. I think if he had a way to calibrate everything to a sensitivity that made sense to the player, it would like be a little bit easier to get into. I'm just gonna reset that. But once you find the right sensitivity and you get the motions down, like short of this bullshit, this two-handed jump thing, it all just kind of clicks, and then you can just move. You can just do whatever you want. It's so cool. The thing that made me stop running the first map was all these two-handed jumps. There's one that is colloquially called Ice Skip. Yes? No problem. He added his mustard, and now it's less umami. And he does not think he added too much chicken stock. If anybody wants an update on the sauce situation, no, everybody here is deeply invested. I don't hate this song, but I don't know if it's a climbing song. Yeah, you're invested in roommate arcs in general, though, Maeve. For context, my roommate's in-laws are in town. He's doing his best to impress. One thing that beats the language barrier. Bye, Nat. Thanks for hanging out. It's nice to know that I have a hack for getting nat time on the days you're not streaming. Just go live, Fivehead. The two-handed grab worked this time. It's kind of sick. Oh no! That was it. No! Yeah, it's just a reset. No biggie. Anybody dropping in who hasn't been here the whole time, there's going to be a lot of resets. I've only finished 2 runs. My PB is 23:07, down from around 6:50. 6 hours, 50 minutes for context. That was my first run. And I'm pretty confident that I can do all the tricks on the map. So I'm not really looking for finishes right now. I'm just looking to see sort of what my best run looks like, right? Like with my current skill level, if I just hit everything, what kind of a time is that? So, you know, like other than this trick, if I can mess it up once and then recover from it, I'll try. but I'm not super looking for like an 18-minute time because while my PB is 23, I'm pretty sure that I can get real damn close to a sub 10. And the world record is 5.5 minutes last time I checked. I don't know if somebody wants to fact check me on that, but it's much faster than I can do it. My cat has found the doorstop. If you hear any springy noises, you have a feline friend to thank for that. New Rage Plus is the category, yeah. I think it's a new game plus type implication. Although, like, listen, I get what he was going for. I don't think it like strictly fits a new game plus because, you know, like, it is just in fact an entire new map. You're not really doing like the same thing with the context of your first win, but it's a cute name. Yeah, 4:59. So that's got to be newer than 2 days, right? I think the 5:30 time was from Tuesday. I'm gonna let the cat out real quick. And I'm back. Maeve, now that Nat's gone, you're responsible for banning the bots. I'm landing this two-handed grab like a lot now. That makes me really happy. My cat is just crying at my door to get out, and then as soon as I let her out and close the door, she sits outside the door and cries to get in. I don't know what cats have against closed doors. But she does just deem it as a personal affront to her right to navigate the house and be a little nuisance. I don't know how invested I am in this run. Like, it's nice to get past the first part, but I'm going to be having time loss here. Really? Okay. Ah, that's a reset. I can't believe I didn't make that grab on my first run. I tried so many times, it just wasn't possible. Nope. Maybe I just need to be doing this part regular, because don't know how much time I'm saving, and I'm definitely losing time to the skips. No, 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 no. All right. Barely an inconvenience. I'll try this one two-handed. Yeah, it's just not for me. I can't do the two-handed jumps. I know that pretty substantially limits my my PB time, but I don't know. I understand they're like part of the game. It's just not a skill that I'm particularly interested in learning. I don't mind just seeing how far I can get without them. Wonder how much of that up is from the from the swing, and how much of it is from the grabs. Because I am doing the little quick skitter grabs on the ascent. I can't believe I'm missing this little jump now. It's so funny. You gotta be really careful when you're speedrunning, because if you start actually thinking about anything, it all becomes impossible. It's dream rules. Oh, big. That's the one I've been trying to hit this whole time. Let's just not fuck this up now. Of course. No big deal. I still landed the skip, which still means I fucked it up faster than I would have fucked it up if I didn't land the skip. Nah, it's still a time save. I was bound to fuck that up once. Saved myself 5 seconds fucking it up the first time. It's a big time save. God, this map has so much cool stuff. Yeah, it really feels like the base game at this point was like a tech demo compared to this, you know? This map has a lot more like dynamism that I think is really interesting and really fun to play with. A lot of these mechanics are particularly interesting because they really take advantage of the like angle that you're holding the material. Which just means that you have to think about your placement like a lot more. I'm not sure how many attempts that was to get into the mesa wheel, the water wheel, not the big wooden wheel. But it looks like my pace is largely fine as is. I think it's probably 50 seconds maybe from here to the end of steel sheets. Maybe a little more, but we're shooting for a, you know, a sub 6 pinball is really the ideal. Sub 5 is real. Sorry, we're shooting for a sub 5. Sub 4 is real. It's a thing that I've basically accomplished, and it is where I would like my runs to be, is at sub 4 pinball. But if a run is not going to be a sub 5 pinball, I think that I'm probably just going to be canceling those. Okay, let's fail gracefully on this. We really don't want to fall the other way around. These steel sheets are so interesting mechanically. Hold on. So here we go. This is a sub 5 pinball, not too shabby. I've not been having good luck with getting these bumpers to activate, which is rough because the bumpers are really a big save if you can get them to land. But maybe I can just climb up this wall instead. Maybe not. Oh my goodness. No, that's okay. We can recover here. We're lucky, goodness. Okay. Am I going to make a split tracker for this map? It's not impossible. The auto splitter that I made for this game and the auto splitter that I made for Chained Together, both of those were ports of existing splitters. I didn't have to find the pointer paths on my own as well. I know enough to make like an existing piece of software work on every platform. I don't know enough to write the original implementation myself. So if somebody else writes a splitter, I can easily get it ported. But I just don't have the technical know-how to. I'm just gonna reset here. I don't have the technical know-how to write it from scratch. The thing that I particularly am missing is there's this like concept of a pointer path. When the game is initializing all of the memory, it constructs a series of objects that contain each other. And so like maybe there's a world object with a player object with a position object, or a world object with a player object with an arm object with a position object, you know. And I have to be able to follow that like chain of information to get to the stuff that I care about. and that requires knowing those offsets, and I don't know how people learn them. I know that like they must be something that I can figure out, but I don't know what tools they're using or anything. Without that knowledge, all I could really do is write the trigger logic, which defines when the splits would happen. And what that would do is that would make it so that when I did eventually write my own splitter, okay, this is the farthest we've gotten today, guys. Now, if I was a wiser man, I would not be doing marble at all. But, you know, let's see if we can land it once. If I mess up at all, we are going down to the wheel. So a single fall here, and I'm going to go down to the alternative route that he put in. But it looks like I don't have to. I saved the time. It's a big time save. So this is not going to be a sub 10 run. If I hit the rest of this perfect, it might be a 12-minute run, which is still a 10 minutes time save on my PB. I think it'd be like 11 minutes, but I set to land this jump. My goodness. I haven't been here all day, and now I can't jump. Okay, not a big deal. I think Wife Spec may have gotten home, so after this run, I'm probably going to have to step away for a minute, guys, but depending on how it goes. One moment, I'm at the end of a run. This is one of the riskier parts, but we got it just fine. Oh, no, 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 no. It's so funny. It's not a spot that I ever, like, fall on. I think I'm just choking a little bit. It's very late into my best run. Ooh, that was scary. I almost went too high on that one. Thanks for that, Fluff. Your strategy is too good. It's really causing me a lot of troubles. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, no big deal. Oh my goodness. Okay. Are you kidding me? Alright, guys. Well, no big deal. We all fall down to the bottom sometimes. That was a pretty good pace, though. Tells me that I can make it. Let me go see what I can do for the household real quick here, and I'll be back afterwards. I think that I've fallen out of the map. That's actually kind of impressive. I want to send this one to Ponty. I'm going to leave this here so you guys can see what happens, but I'll be back. Alright guys, I'm back. We'll do a quick restart here. So that was I think that was three major obstacles from the end of the game. That's where that fall was. Thanks for the follow. Where all was my time lost last game? I think I had kind of a rough pinball, and I believe I had a rough corrugated steel sheets. I know I got to pinball at 5 minutes, so it probably was more than just... Sorry, not 10 minutes, 5 minutes. So that probably means that it was more than just a steel sheets mishap. I wouldn't be surprised if it took me a few attempts to get on the wheel. So what I'm really shooting here for is I gotta land this first jump, first try in the run. Really, I gotta do everything in sewers perfect. If I fuck up in sewers, it's just a restart. It's not worth continuing the run. I think I'm gonna give myself 2 attempts, two attempts in the mesa. I can fall down to the water once, and then if I fall down again, I'm gonna have to just restart because I really don't want to submit a run that's not my best work. It's my cat crying at the door again. Yeah, 1 sec. Let me let the cat out. Alright, I am back. Okay, gang, this is the run. This is it. You ready? Nope. It's this one, though. That ain't it. Ooh, I don't like how I came up there. Remember that moving my mouse when I'm in the water down there drastically it changes the starting conditions because I just want to vibe to the music sometimes. Yeah, this is the pace that I want. Whoa, not what I want. That's rough. Can I grab the carrot, please? Thank you. think I just need to stop boosting through this. Yeah, that's rough. I can't get sub 5 anymore, so that's just a restart. That was great pace going into sheets, though. I think I was there at like 314, something like that. I was definitely there for a sub 4 pinball if I just had landed my my skip there. Nope. Man, I can't make this jump anymore. What's going on? If you guys ever see me restart and then like stop for a second before restarting, I'm probably looking at what went wrong on the last jump. I've got the stream playing on a delay on the other monitor, and I can look at my mouse movements over there on the right and see if I did something identifiably wrong that I can use as a reference for this next attempt. Please let me out of the water. Yeah, I wish I could jump. I don't know what's going on. Sub 40 Mesa exit's pretty big for me. Or sorry, sub 40 Sewers exit. It's I think the fastest I've ever done that zone, so we're definitely learning. No Mesa skip, which is unfortunate. Let's see if I can land this one. Yeah, don't mind if I do. I like this spot right here for this one. Oh. A 2-minute factory is not too shabby. I think that panels all together probably take around a minute. So if I can get to panels, really? It's so funny. If I grab anywhere to the left or anywhere to the right of that little slim piece of concrete, I'm completely fine. But I just grab the concrete every time. It's so funny. No, I knew that was bad. That's okay. We're still on really great pace. At least really great for me. No, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Oh. What in the world is going on? Alright, we're going to reset that. And actually, I'm going to relaunch the game here real quick. Because I know there are some bugs this patch that can cause some issues. Sorry guys, just cleaning some stuff up. Alright, let's get going again. Yeah, as soon as the game starts feeling weird, I should really just reset because there are known bugs affecting input on current patch. There's a little guy looking down at me up there. That's cute. I've never seen him before. I wonder who that was. Like a Grummus a little bit. Or maybe a Oscar, the trash guy. Oh, that's unfortunate. I've never been stuck here before. Look at him. Who is this? Little guy. True. Big fluffy guy. It's got to be a New York rat. This song really reminds me of the band They Might Be Giants. It's like definitely not them, and the music is notably very different, but they vocalize in very similar ways. They both got a lot of piano. They also both have a very like narrative-driven songwriting strategy, which is what you want sometimes. Not quite a sub 40 out of sewers, but close enough that I'm feeling really good about my sewers in general right now. And I'd kill to save more time in the mesa. Who is this? This is Truslow. Yeah, just a summary, guys, for everybody who's hopped in since the last time I talked about it. I've beaten the game a couple times on the new map. The first run was a 6-hour, 50-ish minute run, and the second one was about 23 minutes and change. I think like 7 seconds or something. I'm not really shooting for like finishing a run necessarily. My goal is to get my best run. So there are a lot of runs here that are going to look like they're going pretty fast, like they wouldn't be bad times at all, especially in contrast to my 23-minute PB. But that's just not my goal. My goal is to get sort of the best I can do right now. And if the best I can do right now has a couple of mistakes in it, it's not really a big deal. But there are some mistakes that I know that I can just get a run through without, even if it takes, you know, all night. So expect to see a lot of resets. If you have any tips, you know, if any other runners drop in, feel free to drop them in. I would love to try stuff that you guys are doing, but if it's a two-handed grab, just know that I'm not going to be able to do it. The two-handed jumps are just, they don't resonate with me at all. It took me probably 3 or 4 hours to nail the one at the beginning of the run, and that's literally the very first one you can practice over and over again. I do have tools that'll let me go set up somewhere and try something out a few times. So if you have something that's like really big, you know, I wouldn't be opposed to trying it out. But I've got to relaunch for that and stuff. So my goodness. See what I'm saying about these two-handed jumps just not resonating with me? Alright, coming 2 minutes into Bluff was doing a really interesting two-handed grab. Oh, what a bummer. Bluff was doing a really interesting two-handed grab down here to get up to this middle section faster, but I just can't replicate it. And again, those two-handed grabs just really take me out of the game. They take me so much time to learn. And it's just not particularly time well spent. Like, I don't enjoy it at all, so. I can go to the right of the rock with the skull instead of up on the wood. Oh, that sounds really interesting. So, like, the skull swing, are you saying that if I swing off to the right, or are you saying if I go up the rock to the right of the skull? Sorry, not to the right of the skull. Up to the rock on the right instead of over to the left and onto the wood wheel. Interesting. I'll have to check that out. Thanks for the advice, Michaela. I really appreciate it. Are you running the game? If so, what's your PB? Here we go. Sub 5 pinballs, always welcome to see. 12 minutes, that's fantastic. I know, like, the world record on the first map is stupid fast, but, you know, for us mortals, a 12-minute win on the first map, absolutely nothing. Yeah, the 2-minute world record. See, but the difference is that they're using bullshit. Like, can you hit ice skip, skip, skip? Because I can't hit ice skip, skip, skip. So I'm never going to have, like, a run shorter than 6.5 minutes, you know? Yeah, it's crazy. Clark was the GOAT. Yeah, exactly. See, the hitting the ISSS is just, like, ridiculous. And the people who do it, like, aren't real people. Those are robots in trench coats and top hats. It's crazy to see Clark be dethroned. I know in my heart of hearts that it only happened because Clark is secure enough to let the time go to somebody else. I don't believe for a minute that Clark couldn't beat their time if he really wanted to. I'm a Clark believer, but you know, at some point you gotta pass on the buck. Three Ponties in a trench coat. I don't know what a Ponty is, but I believe you. See, I'm not a believer in... Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh, that's so sad. I'm not a believer in these two-handed grabs up here. I just don't think they're real. I don't have any respect for them. So instead, I have learned how to do them all one-handed. This is still PB rate, and that mistake was pretty big, but I am not above saying that this may be the best I can do right now. Yeah, these grabs right here are ones that nobody else is really doing one-handed. Okay. They're kind of hellish. I think it's probably the coolest new mechanic that he added. They're really not that hard. It's just that they're really scary when you're trying to go fast. I think if I wasn't so caught up on being in a hurry, I wouldn't be struggling with them quite so terribly. But you know how it is. Especially when you're on PB pace. It's just kind of scary. I'm going to give this marble thing one try, because it is faster if you can be the GOAT and land it, which I've successfully done twice now. But you actually go higher if you grab this balloon. There's no reason to do the marble if you are able to land the balloon. So, as a rule of thumb, you know, like, go for it if you want to learn it. Personally, too risk averse to spend too much time on it. It only can save so much time compared to the windmill down there. Really need to be landing that one-handed jump more consistently, because I refuse to learn it two-handed. Can I get a consensus in chat on whether or not you guys think I should finish this run, even if something bad happens from here? Because if it makes you guys happy to see one get done, I am happy to finish it. Even if the worst happens. But, alright, looks like y'all want it done no matter what. I think I have it. I'm not particularly worried this run. The stuff that could go wrong has already passed. Oh. For the most part, all I'm really worried about here is Tower Wood. Tower Wood is going to be the scariest part. But once I'm past Tower Wood, it's literally the end of the game. Of course I'm messing up panels. I got such a consistent setup for it, too. No, 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 no. We don't mess this up. That's not allowed. Okay, guys. This is where my my last good run ended. Okay. So officially at this point, if I don't make it to Tower Wood, I am throwing. Not a sub 10 run. I still technically... It should be possible to get a sub 12, but I'm not particularly banking on it. And again, I would like to see my perfect run. This one's pretty damn good. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Crazy work to fail. Not even a jump, but just a grab. Not even a grab to an object far away. It was a grab to an object I was literally holding on to already. I think the nerves are getting to me a little bit here, gang. Alright, it's one fall off of Tower Wood. I don't think I've ever actually fallen there before, like that. I've obviously fallen off Tower Wood. I'm not a fucking freak. Alright, let's resituate. What is going on there? Okay. We saved it with the, oh. Something is not right. I am falling. I think that might just be a reset, but I need to figure out what's going on because I grabbed that like 3 times. I'm grabbing stuff and it's just not grabbing. So let me see what's going on because I might need to kill my mouse overlay. Because like, do you see how my hand is just sliding off of this? What happened up here at the wood? let's see. Michaela, you mentioned that you haven't seen the map get beat. So I will finish it out for the sake of that. But something is definitely not right here. Let me hop down here and then reset my mouse thing, because I think it's the problem. No, I think getting the practice on the wood's gonna be good. Getting a windmill cycle is really not bad either. I mean, I'm still 8 minutes ahead of my PB right now. This section's really cool. I like the tower a lot. There's a skip that I don't believe in right here, where you where you climb up this right here. Hold on. You climb up on this side. My goodness, I know I can do it. There you go. And then you do like you do some two-handed bullshit right here, but I'm not built for it. I gotta go the regular way. That's completely reasonable. I try to only do, for the most part, like a reasonable one-handed jump skips. I have capitulated on a couple, I'm not gonna lie. At the beginning of the run, it's just so easy to practice the very first two-handed grab in the whole run that I did give it a shot. And after a mere 4 hours of practice, I appear to be able to get it somewhat consistently. I swear I'm just not grabbing onto things. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, only 4 hours. No big deal. And I also needed like basically coaching on it. I have a friend who's landing it really consistently. He was able to give me a couple of pointers. Okay, I can't climb up that. I feel like I landed this climb up on this run, which is so funny because that's something I've never even tried before. I've just seen it in like the world record run, and I was like, I could go for it. Okay, so the trick to this section is that we don't do it. There's all of these grabs over here on the right because you're supposed to drop down like a maniac. But I don't believe in that. I come up here. It's way safer. I'm just not going up at all. I don't know what's going on. This song is so fitting for the thunder, storm, tower weather. Okay, so for the trick for this one is that I want to grab with my left hand and then just immediately send it for the... It's easiest if I start down here. I think because of the elbow angle I land. Man, something feels so weird and I don't know what's going on. Getting off awful spooked. Man, my whole body is like incredibly tense right now. This is so funny. It's okay, body. It's a video game. Nobody's in danger. Okay, last jump of the game. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Yeah, it would, huh? Oh! So this is not much faster than my PB. My PB is just over 23 minutes. This one's just under 20 or just under 20 minutes. Not really like a spectacular run here, but the entry into tower was not too shabby at all. Yeah, it's nice to see the number go down, you know? Probably not going to bother to download it, though. And I think I literally stopped playing the game for like a minute here to go watch what my hand was up to because some weird shit was going on. All right, guys, I'm gonna go find a bite to eat real quick. I think I'm just gonna replay that last run and go on mute here for a minute. But thank you so much for being here for my next PB. I really appreciate it. That was a great run. I think was this the first run after the restart? Because if it was, that would be very funny. Let's see. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much for your patience, and I can't wait to do some more runs here in a minute. Hey guys, I grabbed my snack. I'm just gonna eat it up and then start my next run here in a minute. So, Michaela, you were saying to the right of this skull here, I can grab the beam and then climb up? Okay. All right. Let's get down there and win another one. Yeah, my plan was to jump over.
Your happy friends call you depressing. 'Cause you wonder why we're all alive. Your downer friends think you're too happy.
All right, let's send it. Thanks for the follow, Vixiel. Yeah, I must just be wired different because I don't tend to get particularly like upset with the game, but for me it's just all about the dopamine from the muscle memory. I really enjoy being able to do something like quote unquote hard, kind of consistently. It's probably my favorite thing about like a Souls game is just being able to like jump in and fucking pump through the routine. I think my first run though took me like 7 hours, and there were definitely some moments of why am I doing this to myself, particularly on some of the wood sections. I think I spent an hour and a half maybe of my first run, just stuck on the corrugated steel sheets. They really weren't clicking for me. How far have you made it? Yeah, I think to some extent you just have to enjoy the memorization if you're playing the New Rage Plus map, because like I don't know why you would come back if you didn't enjoy it. My goodness, this mesa biome just does not click for me. My goodness. Okay. No big deal. We'll reset that. Oh wow, no hit every Souls game. That's pretty impressive. What's stopping you from doing Sekiro and Bloodborne? Do you just not enjoy their gameplay as much, or are you you don't have a PlayStation for Bloodborne? Maybe. I've never played Bloodborne or Sekiro. I know that Sekiro is supposed to be great, especially for the people like us who just they like the muscle memory. That's kind of what Sekiro is all about. But I've just never gotten around to it. I don't know. Yeah, I got a like a broken PlayStation a while back that I was supposed to be fixing up, but I just lost interest in the project. Yeah, the parrying in Sekiro is what it's all about, isn't it? It's kind of just learning every enemy and then building that muscle memory for all the parries. Oh, I'm a hair change averse. I I try not to be. I know it's better to be open to things being different, but something in me just really enjoys consistency. Ooh. I don't think that one is on you, Michaela. I think that it is, in fact, something I can do. I just didn't actually check for a good grip. I'm going to check it out on this run. And just depending on how it goes, I might reset. We'll see. Getting a lot more consistent on this wheel grab, though. It looked so real. I like genuinely didn't even doubt that it was a grabbable surface. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so this just lets me skip away from the away from this wood thing on the left. That makes sense. That might be faster. I don't know. It's definitely an interesting route. I think I'm going slow enough here that I am going to reset. So, here, let's see. Okay, so that's if I do that. And then if I go to the other side... whatever. Yeah, Elden Ring's great. I 100% did the game on release. I think it took me the better part of a month. But I never did a soloable 1 or a no-hit playthrough. Both of those sound so rough. No-hit also feels like something you really do if you're like a content creator. So is that like something you streamed? Or is that just you gave yourself a personal challenge and you stuck to it? I see. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that'll definitely do it. I think very few things stronger than a strong bet with a friend for getting you to get off your ass and do something hard like that. You gotta put your ego on the line. So did you guys start with a bet for any particular game, or was the bet all along for doing no hit every game? And how did you have to do no hit every game consecutively? Like if you get hit after a full no hit Dark Souls 1 run in Dark Souls 2, did you have to restart, or was it just on a game by game basis? Hold on, I gotta stop thinking real quick. Let me turn my brain off. There we go. Can't be thinking about stuff when you're going for that jump. It's bad for you. And then I mess up the next one. Very funny. Yeah, it seems crazy. How long did it take you? How much of it is just playing normal, and how much of it is like very explicit strategies that let you put as much distance between you and the enemies? Like, are you going like sorcery runs? I imagine you don't want to do a no-hit run with like the Fume Ultra Great Sword, you know? And God, I can't even imagine like just having to restart the game when you get hit by a single Elden Star, I would lose my shit. I would be the faint of heart. I am the person who cannot do that. I am very impressed that you found your way through it. What's your Guts Berserk strength build? Yeah, what's your favorite sword then for the strength build in Elden Ring? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm a sucker for the Ruins Great Sword. I unlock it the right way too, before you beat Radon. I am gatekeeping the enjoyment of the Ruins Great Sword. Huge hammer. I mean, that's so fair. The huge hammer is great. I actually was very upset to find out recently on a Elden Ring replay that the hammer that you used to get off of the boss in that first crypt has been removed, and the only way to get it is farming in Landell. I believe you have to farm for it in the Landell Royal Capital now. Oh, thank you. That's so unfortunate. What a tragedy. Am I, can I get over here to the right and, like, make it up? Nah. Yeah, it's the, I mean, there's a boss who uses the hammer. He's the one who drops it for you originally, and he's in Night Rain as well, actually. He carries two of them around, and it's like the big stone sword, I think. I love it so much. Hammer. I love that hammer. It's so good for crushing mines early game because those ore creatures are very weak to a nice big hammer, but there's not really a good one you can get early anymore. It's such a bummer. I did have to kill Grail to get enough souls to use it, though, if I recall correctly. There's something sad about killing Mama Dragon. Dual Erd Steel Fire build. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. I think that by the end of my Elden Ring experience, I was just invading people with the jar cannon and the shield that shoots cannonballs. Something about just like grabbing people at the top of Miquella's Halig tree and knocking them off those branches was so funny. I swear this song has already played like 3 times. And Favorite Poison's a good song, but it's not my favorite poison. You know what I'm saying? Anything? Dual daggers. I mean, that's like super fair. Have you ever rocked... there are the 2 daggers in Elden Ring. One of them is the like Black Knife Assassin dagger, and the other one is the exact opposite. It's like a Golden Order dagger. I feel like thematically that would be really fun to run as a duo. I'm so sorry, Michaela. I did not mean to inflict that on you. It's hell. It took me so long to practice. Hopefully, my mouse overlay over on the right, I think, could really be beneficial for figuring out exactly what I'm doing if you wanted to recreate it. Really? That might just be a reset. And my grab, yeah. I think it was really good that time. Oh, that's really cool, Vix. Cookie clicker 100%. That's a hard one. That requires commitment. I don't know if you're cut out for it. I mean, I know that you've done the whole like no-hit Dark Souls thing, but cookie clicker 100%. I don't know. It requires a different breed. It's really nice to be getting out of sewers most runs now. Bummer. We do a little flipping. You're a good chunk of the way through. That's really impressive. You seem like a completionist to me. I wish I had the time to be a completionist. Back before I had full-time work, when I was just a full-time student, it was a lot easier to get away with I haven't played Cult of the Lamb. Is that game good? It looks adorable. Yeah, same page, Vix. What's it like? The art style kind of reminds me of like Don't Starve Together, but like way more poppy. Stream interactive, cool. Maybe I would have to stream through it. I usually only stream, you know, once or twice a year when a new fun climbing game comes out. Maeve won't talk about it, but her and I were chained together world record holders briefly. I think we had like a 2-month reign, and I'm technically a peak world record holder at the moment, but only just barely. Community building and dungeon runs. That sounds really interesting. I really need a consistent setup to grab this rock here. Looks like if I grab too far to the right, it's a lot worse than if I grab too far to the left. Graduating high school at 16. You just like to do stuff fast, don't you, Vix? Talk about completionism. I mean, that makes sense to me. You don't have to sell me too hard on that one. I would have loved to have had some kind of accelerated program in high school. I was supposed to get out of university pretty quick because I did do a lot of like college credit type stuff, but I learned I had like a learning disability when I was in college. I fell out of my highly structured environment and I lost a lot of my coping mechanisms. Made it really difficult to get through, but we got there. Oh, okay. I really want to focus on recovering gracefully from this shortcut. Oh, that was close. No big deal, though. We're gaming. We're going to play it safe and grab there. I appreciate that, Vix. It's good to hear. I know that it's not strictly a compliment, but I'll take what I can get, you know? Ooh, what a tragedy. My goodness. That's okay. I'll see if I can hit this real quick, and if I can't, this might just be a reset. Oh. Unfortunate. Yeah. I don't know if you were here for it earlier, Vix, but I fell so bad off the tower that I fell out of the map. I had to step away, and when I came back, I was still falling. So I fully just was in a perma-fall. Would have been very unfortunate if it was my first run because I would have had to restart, which would have been a big bummer. Hold on. Yeah. Spotify updated a bunch of their APIs recently. I think they set a they like deprecated an old interface, and so a bunch of stuff got sunsetted and moved around and whatnot. And a bunch of my like third-party Spotify tools have not reacted well to the change. Oh yeah, I have also fallen out of the map forever on peak, but when I did it, it was because I was being silly and playing with the cannon. I was playing with the cannon and I had access to gold and bing bong. That's fucked up. I don't listen to as much music as I used to. Music was kind of just a car thing for me. And now that I work from home and stuff, it's really just not a thing that comes up for me really often. Because a lot of the time, if I have free ears, they're probably getting devoted to like hanging out with friends, you know, like I'm in Discord or something. Or if that's not the case, I'm probably listening to a book. But I'm really struggling to enjoy audiobooks on a first read. So my audiobooks tend to be for like rereads. Which they're great for. I think one of the only books I've actually properly read first time with an audiobook is Dune. And I gotta say, it was like not the most fantastic experience. Yeah, I used to check in every week for the WAN show because, you know, it just filled a niche I really enjoyed. But I don't know, I kind of just fell out of the habit of tuning in, and then, like, I haven't really itched for a podcast. Five to 5 sounds like hell. I personally scammed all my friends into working with me, so we all have the same schedule. Yeah, Mavis trapped. I'm her boss. Yeah, no, I'm 100% on board, Michaela. I think so. I went to the ENT not too long ago, and I was like, "Help me, doc. I think I can't hear." And they hooked me up to the machine, and they had me listen to all the tones and whatnot, and I actually fucking knocked it out of the park. So it turns out what I have is probably an audio processing disorder, and not actually being deaf. But I think it's part of why I really struggled to enjoy Dune. But I also just like I don't want to be too controversial, but like Dune, like fundamentally just didn't feel like a fantastic story. It felt a little weak narratively. It could definitely pick up on the age in a lot of places, and I don't think it's like intrinsically bad. I think I've just heard so many similarly structured stories at this point that it's like kind of like The Matrix. You know, you watch The Matrix in a context of the film landscape of the last 25 years, and you're just like not that impressed. And it's not because I did do it first try. It's not because The Matrix is bad. It's just because it's like a dime a dozen now. Hello, my love. How's it going? Okay, I love you. You can kiss me at this part. I love you. Sweet dreams. Wife Specs heading to bed. Yeah, I'm the same way, Vix. Oh, actually, that was Michaela. My bad. Yeah, I can hear fine, and like I'm quite bothered if there's too much noise even. But there's no lips moving, so how am I supposed to understand what they're saying? I don't have any lips to look at. Same issue with COVID. When the masks came up, I went deaf. What's a good horror book, Vix? I feel like Stephen King has a lot of the like horror acclaim for literature, but I don't know like how effective his writing style would be for me. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Michaela. I worked at Costco during COVID, selling TVs to people, and there were a lot of... I'm so sorry. Can you repeat that? I'm so sorry. I can't hear you. It's not you. No, you're speaking loud enough. it's like a me issue. Okay. Be straight with me, Vix. What's better, The Shining the book or The Shining the movie? Because the movie is considered excellent cinema. Or are they too different to reasonably compare? My goodness. The plastic visors they put up in restaurants during COVID were awful. That's very real, Michaela. I actually, I think every restaurant owner is an insane person. Restaurants, there's like a science to sound in restaurants. I think I also saw The Shining like in my single digits multiple times. There's a science to sound design in restaurants, and there are a lot of like really important aspects that go into it, but probably the most important one is having a barrier between seats. I think the big plastic barriers were a little gauche. They didn't look fantastic, and they got gross like so fast. But like physical solid barriers that can dampen sound, as well as really putting an effort into managing sounds generated by the restaurant itself. So like having isolated sound from the kitchen and keeping any music involved in like the interior of the restaurant well below conversation volume are all really important things, because sound compounds, and like it's not because, you know, sounds add up in a way that is like bad. It's because humans are bad creatures, and when things are loud, instead of not talking, we just talk louder, and so it's like a problem that makes itself worse. Yeah, managing a restaurant sounds insane. But for that reason, I was actually super down for the plastic barriers during COVID, because, well, like, you know, in the COVID aftermath, or I don't know, maybe it was still during COVID. I was down for the plastic barriers. They made things generally quieter in a way that I found particularly satisfying. What kind of stuff do you like to cook? I personally am more of a baker than I am a chef. I make a mean loaf of French bread, but it's hard to get in the mood to bake for me lately. Michaela, that sounds like my own personal hell. Not only do I have to touch people's icky, gross mouths, and I know that you have access to gloves, but I am easily disgusted. But also, you have like the worst kind of small talk where it is incapable of being reciprocated. That sounds very frustrating. Okay, well, that's good. That sounds less of my personal hell. And like being a medical assistant is very important. I need people like you to be willing to be medical assistants, because I need somebody to take care of my teeth. But cornbreads, gumbos, and pastas. That sounds like a good meal to me. When are we having it? One day I'll land that jump again. Ooh, I love that. That is snazzy. So close. I'm sure that Maeve could organize an invite to the lounge. I'll leave that up to her discretion. That does sound like a pro tip. Okay, hold on. Let's not mess this up. That'd be bad. I'm not hating this pace. Let's see if I can land my steel skip. Oh, lost my grip. That's not good at all. I have an irrational fear of disappointing my dentist, and as a person prone to depressive episodes, I often feel like my dentist would be disappointed in me. But I just have clinical anxiety. I know for a fact that my dentist and my dental assistants are not disappointed in me and would vastly prefer that I receive dental care than avoid it because of a fear of shame. Yeah, 4-minute pinball. This is exactly what I've been looking for. But, you know, I have like an irrational lizard brain that says I've not done exactly as I've been told, and therefore I must hide. I must hide away forever. Alright, let's lock the fuck in. Ooh, not again, please. No, no, no. Yeah, for sure. Your dentist just wants you to come in. I'm sure there are some dentists that are even happy that you're helping keep them in business by not taking care of your teeth. But the vast majority of them are people very invested in taking care of people. And so they truly do have what's best for you at their core. And I love that for them. All right. Oh. Ooh, so close. Okay, we do the reset. Oh, that was too fast. We'll take a 2 cycle. That's not bad. Hell yeah. I'll check those out, Vix. For sure, yeah. I didn't like that. Okay, it's gonna be left, right, left. Then grab. Oh, no, 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 no. Not acceptable. I am Central Time, so whatever time it is in Central right now. Well, thank you, Michaela. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate the company while I try to crank out a PB here. Oh. It's pretty late, Vix. Ooh, my goodness. What a bummer. Can I save it at all? Okay. This is something. It's not a big deal. I was already not sub 10 pace, so my feelings aren't that hurt. Ooh, but that's a reset right there. I've never played Cuphead, but I know that it's a very well-received game. I'm a very big fan of Hollow Knight, which has a similar conceit of being entirely hand-drawn, which I think is just absolutely spectacular to look at, and I think it's such a cool thing that people do. Hollow Knight? Yeah, it's a great game. If you enjoy Souls-like games, it's kind of a no-brainer to play, to be quite frank. It's not exactly a Souls-like, but it shares a lot of DNA. It's got some of the same stuff going on where, you know, like you have a currency that you lose if you die, and you have to go back to where you died and retrieve it and whatnot. But really, it's at its core, it's a Metroidvania, and it's an absolutely stunning one at that. Yeah, I've never played through Undertale either, but I hear great things about it as well. There was actually very recently a really interesting bit of news involving Undertale. I think there were some internet groups forming, grouping up to quote unquote vandalize W Place, which is like a global paint canvas that everybody can participate in, with Undertale art and transplied flags to sow discord for those communities, which is really shitty. I feel like it's so easy to not be terrible, and a group of people just tried to make people hate other people by doing digital graffiti in the name of the people they wanted to disenfranchise. And it's like, it's ultimately just a virtual paint thing, but people like were experiencing real vitriol because the art they'd been working on so hard had been destroyed, and they thought that it was like these groups doing it to them. It's really cruel to everybody involved. So, you know, if transphobes hate Deltarune, then I ought to give it a shot, I guess. And I mean, making your second game an anagram for your first one, respects for me, Toby. That's cute. That is a cute thing that you've done, and I see it. Yeah, I mean that's it's certainly a less destructive way to go about it, Vix. I am 100% unconditionally in support of my trans loved ones, and I can definitely appreciate not being particularly informed on like what's going on with them. Um, but the least you can do is not be hateful. Very candidly, I consider my Discord to be a safe place for like anybody, any of my friends that are in the queer community. And I am not implying that in any way you would have a problem with that. But if that is something that does not drive with you, that does probably preclude you from hanging out in that space. But if you are able to be cool with the folks in the community, then feel free to hang out. I have to make it clear that I have a pretty hardline stance on that because it's really easy for people to make people uncomfortable in a space that ultimately I want them to be able to hang out in and not have to be concerned in, It's a good question. And one that I can't answer for the assholes who choose to make people miserable. This is exactly what I needed to hit my PB pace, was a little bit of trans pride. My very own Donkey Kong Says trans lives moment. Yeah, I mean, you already mentioned you grew up in the South. I don't. I have no expectation for everybody to be intrinsically informed, and I am personally not a member of the community myself, but I have a lot of friends who I value very deeply, who are every color of the rainbow, and so I do my best to stay in the know and to be supportive in the ways I can, and I do my best to help out as well when I can. I know that it's really exhausting for all those folk to have to explain their existence to people who don't understand, and that's very frustrating. It's not something you want to have to do all the time, is like justify your existence and explain who you are to people. So if I can take even a little bit of the pressure off them, something I'm very happy to do. Man, I messed up my cycle. What a tragedy. Yeah, it's I don't think it is a rational I don't think it's a rational stance. I think a lot of people it's just all they know. It's just what they were told to do. Oh, what a tragedy. That's okay. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's grab. Ooh, really again? What a bummer. Really? Oh my goodness. Well, I appreciate that, Vix. I do my best to be, you know, a good vibe. That was definitely not quite sub 10 pace, but I think I could have easily gotten a sub 12 if I had just been able to lock in on that wood. But my whole body just gets so tense. I gotta get that out of me. I need to do the wood enough that it doesn't scare me, so that I don't tense up, get weird about it. Yeah, the wood's rough. Fundamentally, the rule is very simple. The way it works is you just look at your elbow, the direction that your arm is pulling on the wood on. is all that matters. So if your arm is pulling directly down into the wood relative to the handhold, man, I'm missing this jump. If your hand is pulling directly down into the wood, you won't slide at all. But if your hand is pulling in any amount along the wood, you will slide proportional to how much your arm is pulling in that direction. So you have no friction in that direction. Yeah.
I think I probably wasn't in love with you. I think I probably love the idea of you. And though I may be missing the feel of you, I think I probably wasn't in love with you. I said it cause I no longer wanna hurt. I said it back to you cause you said it first. And though I may be wishing it wasn't true, I think I probably wasn't in love. I wasn't in love with you. I was too worried how we'd end up. I wasn't looking and you grew up. Now I'm here writing this dumb song, 'cause I can't even tell you the truth. I think I probably wasn't in love with you. I think I probably love the idea of you. And though I may be missing the feel of you, I think I probably wasn't in love with you. I said it cause I no longer wanna hurt. I said it back to you cause you said it first. And though I may be wishing it wasn't true, I think I probably wasn't in love. I wasn't in love with you.
Yeah, watching Clark was something else. I feel like it was every other day that we were getting a new minute barrier broken. It was a really cool time. I think I lost all interest in the run when people started doing the really big two-handed skips. Like ISSS really killed my passion for running the map. I wonder if I could do it now, to be honest. Like it feels like not a dissimilar skill set to what I have to do with this first jump. It's obviously way harder to do ISSS than it is to do this jump. But I'm starting to wonder if I might actually be able to build the muscle memory for it. Let me check something real quick here, guys. Okay. 6 minutes, yeah, that's fantastic. I think my PB was 8:07, 8:13, something like that. I never broke sub 8. No. Let's get a good start going. Come on. I've had some really good runs tonight. I'm really hoping I can hit a sub 10. I'm racing against another streamer named Fluff Tapes, who is definitely playing Path of Exile 2 at the moment. He's great. Absolutely tune into him. He's something of a variety streamer. He really enjoys these climbing games, but he'll also play, you know, Path of Exile, Noita, Minecraft, Factorio, Trackmania, really whatever. And he's also just fucking huge. He's just a big guy. He is a bodybuilder, and he has, you know, just an absolute wealth of knowledge when it comes to physical health and, you know, nutritional health, all that fun stuff. But he has been running this game as well, and I think his PB is like a 9:57, so it would be really cool to get in just a bit below him. Just to rub it in his face. Yeah, I'll probably, depending on when I wrap up here, I'll probably be rating him. So if you're hanging out for another hour or two, I would not be surprised if you were in his stream before the end of the night. If you're a fan of the Souls experience, you might enjoy Path of Exile too. It's not strictly a Souls-like game, but yeah, that'll do it. I had something similar happen. I didn't quite break my legs. My condolences on that, by the way. I don't know if I ever got to properly acknowledge that you mentioned that, but I have spontaneous chronic urticaria, idiopathic urticaria. It's just a fancy way to say unexplainable hives. And because of their inexplicable nature, there's not really much I can do about them. But when they're particularly bad, it makes it basically impossible to do regular exercise because my body just hates me for it. I've never fallen there. I have to reset. Yeah. I just have no idea what's causing it. I've tried cutting out tap water lately. So really I've been cutting out my tap water, my water filter, and my water bottle from my like daily consumption, because at this point it's the only thing that's been consistent enough throughout this whole like 3-year period that I've been experiencing them. It could be causing them, and it seems like maybe it's helping a little bit, but I don't know. Like it's exhausting. Not a fan. Highly recommend doing everything in your power to avoid getting chronic hives, because not only is it just miserable physically to experience, but doctors just like really don't give a fuck about hives. They give a fuck about other things like teeth, but. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, you gotta be careful. If you're not, using any drugs, recreational or otherwise, in a safe environment, it's really easy to get into a situation you don't want to be in. That sucks, dude. I feel for you. I'm glad to hear that you're still largely in one piece, though, and that it sounds like you might even be ready to get back into the gym. Like, that's great. Yeah, you can't be doing weed near cliffs. I don't think I could even take Benadryl near a cliff. Well, that's really exciting. Hopefully you're able to find work that's able to accommodate. America does not have the best, you know, pro-labor history, but I think that we're getting better about doing things to help people contribute meaningfully, even if they have different requirements. Yeah, good luck, man. It's hard right now. We're not in a great it's not a great time to be looking for jobs. I know that I'm very fortunate to be in the situation I'm in. I used to go to the gym every morning at 6:30, but after the wedding, I fell out of the habit. And it's really hard to build that habit. Getting up at 6:30 is really the hardest part for me. I think once I'm awake, building that momentum to get to the places I need to be is not as bad. But I am personally just not a morning person. Thankfully, I had something of a crazy last week of work. Crazy good. Lots of productivity, lots of stuff getting done. But it has changed my sleep schedule such that I am waking up very comfortably at 6 a.m. And I think that if I set the goal for myself, I'll be able to do it. I'll be able to get there. I'll be able to get there and do my, 20 minutes of cardio every day. Yeah, that's part of that. I think for a lot of people, Vix, is just that not everybody has a natural rhythm that keeps them up during the standard 9 to 5 type hours. My body is certainly much happier to fall into a rhythm where I sleep through morning hours. Going to bed at like 2 or 3 and waking up at 10 a.m., 11 a.m. is definitely like a much happier spot for my natural rhythm. But if I can brute force my body into dealing with it. That sounds like it could be a form of sleep paralysis. I definitely don't envy you, but hopefully it's something that you're able to. I don't know, like it's sleep. Usually, it's not like a great medicine or anything you can get on, and I don't really think I don't know how much like a psychotherapy could help you. Okay, let's recover here. I don't know if that's something that you can like deal with, you know? Auditory hallucinations suck though. That really is a bummer, my dude. I hope that that is in earnest. I know that words like "my dude" make it sound a little Hold on one moment. I'm locking in a bit. Pay no attention to my particular word choice. I'm only like 40% here on the conversation, but that is very unfortunate, and I hope that you find something that helps you. I have something not the exact same, but I get I have my I don't know how to describe it. The first phase of sleep, where your body struggles to differentiate signals happening in your dream from signals happening like to your real body. The kind of phase of sleep where you yeah, that makes sense to me. And that sucks. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Hopefully you can find a way to get good rest. When I take Benadryl, I have that feeling of falling that wakes you up right at the beginning of your sleep sessions. It's kind of that phase of sleep is a lot longer for me when I'm on antihistamines, which is really unfortunate because as a person with chronic hives, antihistamines are something that I'm on relatively frequently. And they really reduce the quality of my sleep, which is unfortunate because on average, that is something that I am generally very fortunate in, is that I have high quality sleep. I wonder if any sleep aids would have the opposite effect for you. I wonder if they would help you have a better separation between your proper wakefulness state and your asleep state, such that you experience fewer of those pre-sleep auditory hallucinations. Because is it something that happens like throughout the night, in the middle of the night, like when you wake up, or is it something that happens like as you're going to bed? Yeah. I can appreciate that. Melatonin is one of those tricky ones because one of the most common ways to get melatonin is through melatonin gummies, and melatonin gummies actually have a really bad dosing issue where it's very difficult for them to get the consistency of the dosage accurate from gummy to gummy. It'll be like fine on average for the whole bottle, but you can have gummies with like 10 times as much the concentration as other gummies in the bottle. And so like it's a absolute crapshoot as to whether or not you're getting the dose that you're intending to take as you're going to bed, healing throughout the day, but mostly at night while you're trying to sleep. Yeah, that's a bummer. I hope that you find something that can help you. I know that there are lots of different kinds of therapies that you can do, particularly for PTSD, that can help mitigate some of the symptoms. But yeah, I have some PTSD and CPTSD sufferers in my life, and they have it rough. I don't envy them, and I don't envy you. My best of wishes, though, is you work through the symptoms and try to figure out what works best for you. It's very important to take care of your health, physical and mental. I'm excited to hear that you're at the point where you're able to start walking again and you're looking to get like back into the gym and stuff. Like that all sounds really great, and I think those are really healthy habits to build. I know that's like a common thing for redheads. Is redheads will need to be dosed higher than other people. But you know, humans are weird. We have a lot of variety, and we unfortunately do a lot of our research on you know, the people in our regions, and so the areas with the best medicinal research are also the areas that are best treated by that medicinal research, right? Like they can only pull from populations they have available to them, and they're not necessarily intrinsically homogenous populations, but you know, there's like a lot of research happening in the United States, for example, and the people who have the free time to join a medicinal research study are generally people who have the means and free time. And you know, when you're in a country that's not necessarily homogenous but also not the most diverse, and you're sub-selecting for a group of people that have the resources to be able to participate in these kinds of things, you get science that's not necessarily taking into account the differences between different population groups. Not necessarily intentionally or with any sort of like malice involved, but just, you know, it's a numbers game. Yeah, I mean, I think it's good to have body goals. 6'2" and 185. You're probably like, that sounds like a relatively lean person to me. I wouldn't imagine that you're like particularly overweight. But if you're used to having a certain like BMI, like a certain body fat percentage, I can definitely imagine wanting to get back to that. It feels good to be fit. It's one of the things that I resent most about my friends who are very into the gym, is that they're right. You do just feel better when you go and run for an hour. That's hyperbole. I could never run for an hour. You do feel better though. I have a couple of friends who are super into the gym. You know, their goal is to like get huge, but when I go to the gym, I try to focus on less of a like bodybuilder mentality and a lot more of just a general health mentality. Building a habit that is good for my body and good for my routine, something that gets me out of the house at the right times and helps me get some more of that like fundamental human fulfillment that is very easy to lack. There's like a need to move that definitely don't stretch enough. And it feels good to be able to move. Being in a situation where I'm not worried about my body being the weak link and something I want to do is nice. $250 down to 185 is fantastic. Hats off. That is it sounds like you lost a lot of muscle as well as just like weight in general, but if you were struggling with your weight and you've come down from 250, that is an enormous Just fat. Yeah. So in that case, like, I mean, hats off. That is genuinely a huge accomplishment, and I hope you know that that's not easy. That's like a very difficult thing to do. It sounds like it may have been in part like in the last couple of years when you've been less mobile and stuff. So, you know, I'm sure that there were other lifestyle changes that help accomplish that. But being able to lose that much weight while mobility limited, like, hats off, man. That's fantastic. That sucks, but I'm glad that you were able to action on it in a way that has been positive. And now you can do your victory lap with your fuck you body. Come on. What is going on here? Feels like my mouse isn't moving at all. Yeah, it's a reset. I think I got the sub 10 in me. I think I can do it. My pace a couple of these runs tonight has been spectacular. I really didn't think sub 10 was going to happen like today, but I would not mind running this for another hour or two before giving up on it because it feels very real. It's just practice. Hold on. Yeah, this food looks great, Vix. Is that orange chicken? That looks really good. Some steak and beans. Yum, yum, yum. Is that some cauliflower? Might be rice. I can't quite tell. Yeah, this all looks bomb. I would 100% eat that. Okay. Hopefully you're gambling within your means. Gambling is really easy to do destructively. And I have no qualms telling you to cut it out if you're being destructive. You know, I'm not your boss, but if you're losing all your money to gambling, take this random internet stranger as oh yeah. You know what they say is the best time to stop, though? When you're ahead. But no, there's nothing wrong with gambling within your means. If you have a budget set aside and that's an activity that you can do in moderation, then like obviously have at it. For all my homies with addictive personalities, it's best just not to jump in, you know? That's cool, yeah. Lots of people really, really enjoy poker, and I am very happy for them. I, personally, do not gamble because I know that I have impulse control issues, and I am liable to gamble too much. So I don't do it. But I am happy for those who are able to enjoy it as a hobby. Hold on, my hand's getting a little cramped. Can't be thinking. I'm thinking too much. Yeah, my roommate's an adrenaline junkie. He's going to be driving his new motorcycle into town this weekend. But he's recently come to terms with the fact that it's like an adrenaline thing for him, and he's working on ways to express it more healthily, put himself in less explicit danger. I love my roommate. He was my best man, one of my best friends of all time. Everybody in my life that drives a motorcycle is a dumbass. And he's not a dumbass, but the motorcycle decision, I value his life too much to sugarcoat it. I really don't care how good you are at riding the motorcycle. You're putting your life in the hands of 15-year-olds who are playing Candy Crush on their phone or whatever it is they're playing now. Like, all it takes is one other person paying a small enough amount of attention to turn you into a meat crayon for it to be your last motorcycle ride ever. And, you know, you can drive defensively all you want, but never underestimate the stupidity of other drivers. I barely trust other people on the road enough to drive my car around. The new bike he's getting is the bike he's getting is going to be capable of off-roading to some capacity. So, you know, at least then he's reducing the number of variables that can use cell phones. But I still personally will be not riding a motorcycle. Yeah, adrenaline's a hell of a drug. I get my adrenaline fix from speedrunning, you know, high stakes games like I played a little bit of competitive Deadlock and stuff, but I am not quite the adrenaline junkie that some are, and so, you know, what's enough for me is not enough for them. And it's really hard to get your adrenaline fix in a way that is not explicitly detrimental to your longevity. It's kind of part of the gig. Yeah, roller coasters are probably a relatively healthy, relatively healthy medium for adrenaline delivery vehicle. Irrational feel of roller coasters. Well, I'm sorry you don't have a rational fear of motorcycles. It's almost not even worth doing a run if I don't get the Mesa jump at this point. Maybe I should just switch over and practice that for a bit. Oh, I'm sure they will, yeah. Yeah, I recommend you try a little video game called Dark and Darker. You want some adrenaline? That'll get you going. Please grab the rocks, not touch these cactus. Oh yeah, photography? That's so funny. My roommate is taken up photographing insects. He likes catching them, and then he's got like equipment to preserve them long enough to take macro photography shots of them. Really? Come on. This is not the spot I should be struggling on. Sunsets sound like a much more pleasant subject than dead bugs. What are you rocking a camera-wise? Just a phone, or do you have some kind of gear? 4-minute pinball. Don't mind if I do. Is this a real song, or is this like a comedy piece? Sounds like a gas leak, Robert. This is still not the worst time in the world if I could just... No, that's a reset. Hold on, I need to stretch for a minute, guys.
It's 4 a.m. This poor old man is just confused. But wait, I hear footsteps on the stairs. They're getting louder and louder above me. They're stomping. I pray it's just Robert until I hear him scream my name. I go running up the stairs, jumping 3 at a time, and I'm fully unprepared for the terrors I will find. I burst into the room, and by the light of the moon, it's a ghost as real as both of me and you. It wasn't the butler, he sat without cause, or that surly groundskeeper, or that mafia boss, or his old business partner that he stabbed in the back, or the ghost of Christmas, future, present, or past. And it wasn't the guy from the mishap at the zoo, or that other guy from the other mishap at the zoo. No, of all the spooky specters Robert wronged in his life, the ghost floating between us was his darling dead wife. And she said, Robert, I'm so sorry, didn't mean to scare ya, I'm just not used to being alone. Robert, you seem that's a one-way street, and I can't find my way back home. Robert, I figured I'd just come get you. I thought a haunting might do the trick. Robert, I'm sorry, I thought it'd be easier. I don't remember you being this quick. The old house next door's got a sign out front now, a for sale sign tied to a post. So attention shoppers, you can make an offer on a 2-bed, 2-bath, and a ghost.
Yeah, this is feeling pretty good. I just have to not fuck up the corrugated steel sheets, and I should be in a pretty good spot. Oh, that was a little spooky. Love getting to sheets at around 3 minutes. That's not too shabby at all. Not a big deal, not a big deal. We get a couple tries here. Oh, not a big deal still. We're 100% vibing. I've seen a really interesting strategy over here. Not getting the sub 4 means I'm just gonna test something out here that I've seen. Okay, I couldn't do it. No biggie. I think sub 10's coming pretty quick. Let's just get it real quick. Yeah, it's a little rough. Getting the timing right is really difficult. I think it's a lot less spamming than I think it is. I think probably it won't take us very long to figure out that there are actually like optimal grabs there. But spamming gets us a consistent enough experience that it's just what everybody's doing right now. I don't really have a streaming schedule. I kind of just stream when there's a new climbing game out. This is probably my first real stream in better part of a year. I don't think I really streamed regularly since this game came out originally. Technically, I did some streams for the Deathy's Death League tournament, Deathy's Death Slam, and then the following league for Deadlock. But I only did a couple of those. But you know, I might end up streaming more. It kind of just depends on how the vibes are and what my schedule looks like. As a rule of thumb, I tend to free up around 6 Central most days. I've never played Peaks of Yore, but it looks great. Candidly, like as a climbing game enjoyer, it looks right up my alley. It's saying a lot coming from Mr. Soul's like no hit. Harder than Cookie Clicker 100%. Well, it's no piece of yore, but I am a peak world record holder at the moment. So, I'd be down to try it. It sounds like a good time. I love the ice pick gameplay style. It felt a lot like a 3D version of this game, to be quite frank. Just when I was looking at it. What in the world is going on in this wood? The wood's feeling really inconsistent today. Whoa. Oh, no, 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 no. There's no checkpoints, but you can place structures like pittons and stuff that will help you recover, right? This is definitely not my best pace, but it's not bad enough to reset. Is this Tom Cardy? Sounds like something Tom Cardy would write. $11.29.11. It's not my sub 10, but it might be enough to stop on for the night. I don't know. Yeah, sorry for going a little quiet there. I just locked in a little bit. I'll take like an 8-minute PB. Not too shabby at all. Let me see who's online. My efforts will not be forgotten. Ooh. Victory is sweet, but mastery is sweeter. Wonder what I've done to unlock this dialogue. Wonder if this is the time frame for this is like the message you get if you beat the game faster than he has. Alright, it looks like Fluff. The two people I'd probably raid right now are Fluff Tapes and Livia. If I had to guess, they're probably both doing some big like one-shot ending event. I think I'm gonna jump us over to Fluff Tapes because I talked about him earlier. So thanks for hanging out, guys. I had a really good time doing runs with you. I appreciate the company. I'll probably be doing this a little bit more this weekend just while I try to get this time down. I'm not going to be available the whole weekend, but I wouldn't be surprised if I spent a few more hours here just trying to get sub 10. But thank you so much for hanging out. I had a great time. And be sure to stick around. I mean, Fluff is great. He's super cool. And I'm sure that he's got some great stuff going on. So make sure you say hi.